Afternoon, everybody. Do you think I wasn't going to arrive? How are we doing? How are we doing? Back live again after a week off. How about that? Week off last Sunday. Well, day off. It's a bit bright here. The light's a bit bright. Whew. So yeah, my birthday last Sunday. Thanks for everybody's good wishes. I've replied to most of them, but there's so many comments I haven't got around to replying to them all yet, so apologies for that. But yeah, I had a fair old session on Sunday. I think I didn't recover till Tuesday afternoon, so there you go. Who we got in there? We got Michael Hyde in. Hi Michael. We got Dorf in. Hi Dorf. Derek Taffman's in. Timothy's in. Dorf. Say hello to you, Dorf, I think. Yeah. Derek's in. Derek Cooper. How you doing, Derek? Chris, all the you no idea. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. With Tamblay, Joe. Morning, Joe. Yeah, so we've got another Joe Fennec. Wait to find out what's up with it. Yeah, it's a bit of a strange one. This, well, I don't think it is. I think we sort of knew that it wasn't great, but we're going to see if we can do something about it. So, hour and afternoon to you. Sunny in Penzance. Well, you've given us all your rubbish weather then, because it ain't sunny here. Drizzly in Guildford. Cyberflyer afternoon, and Nick's in. Petronics. Mac Vision. Hi Mac. Chris Milky. How you doing, mate? Hi Lee, how are you? And I've got a present from Lee. I'm actually wearing it. Ready? Hey. Lee has very kindly done me a Radiocruncher t-shirt. So thank you, Lee. I was going to save it till Christmas, but Mrs. Cruncher said, I've just ironed this. Do you want to try it on? And it just stayed on, mate. So thanks, Lee. Mike Cass. Hi, Mike. Russie. Afternoon, Russ. Good after Mom Moon Night. Mom Noon Night. How you doing, Russ? Thomas is in. Hi, Thomas and Susie. Who else have we got here? Rob Tiveridge is in from a chilly Dursley. I don't know what the temperature is out there. I haven't ventured out today. Yeah, if you want to hit the like button, thanks, Timothy. Sandra, how you doing, Sandra? Ben slaving away somewhere. You got him chained up somewhere. Wet and cold Scotland. That's a surprise. Scotland. It's normally dry and sunny up there, isn't it? John Turner, right, John. Benji's in and out. Ben's there. He's back. He's been unchained. Hang on, I've got a chance to chat. I'm way behind. Dids. 2 weeks of finger. I've got a lot of finger. I've got Rob's finger today, so Rob's given me a few fingers. So I've got a few to put in. Danish, how you doing, mate? There he is, Rob. Rob's radio channel. Oh, Rob. Thanks, Sandra. I don't look any older. I feel it. I think I've lost a few weeks of my life last week. Hi, John. How are you, mate? Thanks. Peter Carter, afternoon, Peter. Anthony G7BJO. Yeah, went well, mate. Went well. Harvey's in, ZX. Sergey. Good afternoon to you, or morning. You're about an hour's difference, aren't you? So yeah, should be afternoon over there still. Storm Debbie is on its way. Oh dear. Bob Anderson. Hello, Bob. Russ 2E0SFC. Good welcome to you, Russ. Good welcome. Good afternoon. I was going to say, but you know what it's like. Retro Tech, Christoph, how you doing, mate? Still going, we're still going. Yes, it is. Good shirt. Out with the finger. Got to put the finger in. It's not out. You did. I've just told him that, Rob. Ken Surtees, wait for a storm in Bournemouth. You got a storm on the way, have you? It's been pretty ropey here the last few days. Well, soda what back on? Soda it back on. I'm sure we can stick it back on with something. Dave Rhodes, how you doing, Dave? 135 to 250 on the finger. Shop carefully. Alan Dawson. Hey, Alan, how are you? So yeah, today's stream we've got Clint's radio back. Now, I spoke to Clint. He rang me up, and initially rang me up and said he was really pleased with the radio, and he did a little video of it working and everything. Then a phone call from him saying that things were not all okay. He reckoned it was, I believe he said it was a couple kilohertz off, which doesn't sound a lot, does it? But when you're listening to shortwave, you want to know the frequencies bang on. I did say, was it just on SSB? And he said, no, it's all over the band. He said you can even tell it on Radio 4. So just trying to see if I can find Clint's message. Let's have a look. Yeah, so Clint sent me a message saying he's been using it for a while and he reckons it's about 2.5 kilohertz off. So Shannon Volmit, which is on 3413, is actually on 4310. Did I recalibrate it? Is there something he can do to remedy it? I asked him if it was only on SSB. It says it's on AM only. Because Radio 4 is distorted on 198 but fine at 195, 196. So I mentioned to Clint it could be the crystal, because if you can remember when we were initially looking at the SSB issue, I changed the crystal for a brand new one, and that made the set totally not work at all. So we put the old crystal back in and tried to trim it, and we could not trim it spot on at all. It was just a little bit off. Now, whether that gets multiplied through different ICs to make up something, I'm not sure. But sometimes if you get like even a slight discrepancy in a crystal, it can throw a set off. So I'm thinking that probably is the issue. So somehow we've got to try and sort this out somehow. So there you are. That's where we are at the moment. That's where we are at the moment. Afternoon, John Hughes. Alan's got an FRG 7700 to recap. Yeah, just do the power supply, Alan. I wouldn't try the rest of it. It's a nightmare. There's loads of them. Didn't really. Well, I've recapped 2 now, and I don't think I've found a dodgy cap in them, apart from in the power supply. So most of the caps on the board, they don't see a lot of voltage or a lot of strains. They do tend to be okay. And they're made by Elna, I think, which is quite a good make. Shortwave Archive from Nebraska. Welcome. I didn't actually tell Clint I was doing this today, and I only sort of decided to do it sort of later this morning. But I want to try and get it done because it is one that's sort of bounced back, so I want to try and turn it around fairly quick. So I've done a little bit of research quickly on it. Now, if you remember, when we touched the multimeter probe to the crystal, the new crystal that I put in, the set sprang to life. So I made the assumption that it probably was the capacitance of the crystal that was wrong. And sure enough, I've taken one out of a working set today and measured it, and I've measured my new one, and they are different. So we'll get to that in a minute. But first of all, we need to put the finger in. Start putting it in. I'm going to put it in slowly today. Because, you know, that's what you do, isn't it? If anybody's wondering what the hell we're on about, it's courtesy of Rob, Mr. Rob's radio channel. And we've got the bishop's finger. There we are. So I'm going to put this one in. So that's going in the glass, in the tankard first, and then it's going in me. And I've got a lot of these, so I could have up to 8 fingers in me today. But I've saved one back for the advent calendar box. So Mrs. Crunch has bought a load of beers for that. I think we've still got about 12 or 14 to buy. So we're getting there. It's not much longer to go, is it? I mean, how many days now till the Christmas stream starts? It's the 12th today. So they start on the 1st. 30 days in this month, isn't it? So we got 18 days? 18 days before the first Christmas live stream. Well, I hope it's going to be the first Christmas live stream. You never know. I might decide not to do them. I might decide that, you know, I just can't do them. Right. Dirty boy with dirty beer. Yeah, that finger's a bit feisty. Anyway, cheers everybody. And again, thanks for all the birthday wishes last week. Matron. Thank you, Rob. Yeah, Rob's got me another advent calendar this year, so Mrs. Cruncher gave me the old Weira advent calendar for my birthday, so we're well underway with advent calendars. I think we've done a few too many advent calendars last year, didn't we? Most of the stream was taken up doing advent calendars. Yeah, that's what I've been thinking, Nick, but I'll come to that in a sec. Thanks, Lee. Thanks, Sandra. Yeah, we've got to do them, haven't we? I know I am working now, so it's going to be a little bit harder for me, but I'm gonna persevere, and we'll get them done. Right, let's have a look then. So it just so happens that I have another SW. In fact, I've got a couple of SW55s. One I bought in to try and restore, but someone had done a butcher job on it, and they'd ripped the ribbon cables off of it, and then they soldered lots of wires very badly. They lifted traces. It's a right mess. Now I've been in and sorted out the mess up on the board on this side and recapped it. Done a lot of solder mask to cover up all the eaten away tracks, and yeah, a lot of work, but still got some bits left to do on it. And then I've got to painstakingly try and rewire all this ribbon cable in, which is going to be an absolute nightmare. But there you are. I've got the microscope now, so it should be easy, shouldn't it, in theory? I've taken the IC out there because it was badly corroded. All the legs are corroded, so I've got to get a new IC for there. But anyway, it just so happens that this has the crystal in it that I needed, which is this one here, which was sat in there quite nicely. It won't go back in there now. Yeah, so the crystal was sat in there. So I thought, well, what I can do is I can pop this one out and I can measure it and compare it to mine. So this is a brand new crystal, and this is the one out of that set. There's no saying that that one hasn't drifted as well, because that set's never been powered up to test it, so it could be that that one's no good anyway. But we know that this one is dead on frequency, because I could trim it exactly to frequency, but the capacitance isn't the same between these two. So let me show you that. As I say, this may not be the issue. There might be something else wrong with it. Let's hope not, because it's already given me a real headache, this radio. It's one of the toughest SW55s I've ever done. So we've got the LCR meter with a grubby screen. Don't know where my wipes are gone now. Let's give it a clean off. You gave him a final boil before the big day. You've got more than one, Bob. How many can you take? Christmas pudding is one of them things, isn't it? Always comes out at the end of the day, at the end of lunch, and you think, well, I really can't actually fit any more in. And it ends up staying in the cupboard till the next year. In fact, I think we've still got one in there from last year. That's looking a bit cleaner now anyway. So here's our LCR meter. So this is the one that's in my set. Now I have calibrated these leads this afternoon just to make sure we're getting an accurate reading. So this is the genuine crystal out of a Sony ICF-SW55. So it's reading 5.1, it read 4.7 earlier, but I might have got the leads connected slightly different. It's reading 5.1 picofarads. Yeah, so it's got 0.9 on there, but it should be the same for both. So let's put the new one on. Let's say these are brand new. They were made by Quartz Labs, who have failed to get back to me when I've emailed them. And this one's round about 3 lut. So there is a difference there, which is why this new crystal isn't working in the set. So rather than fit the crystal out of my set and make my set possibly non-usable, I thought maybe we'll try and put some capacitance across this one. So I found a 2.2 picofarad capacitor. I don't know if I can simulate that going across there now, can I? So that brings it up to 4.2 lut. Hang on, 10.2, no, 4.2. Let's try that again. That's because my fingers are on it as well. It's very low capacitance, so... But anyway, you get the gist. If I add in 2.2 picofarads, it should make it up to a lot closer than it was. So we've got 4.6 lut. So yeah, it's going to be around 5 picofarads by adding that one in. So that's the plan. I don't know what you think. Let's have a look. You're making Christmas cakes tomorrow. Heat and small capacitor trimmer. Yeah, I don't think I can fit the trimmer in there, Harvey. I've looked at that. The trimmer would have to go on the back of the board here, and there's not really enough sort of height to put a trimmer in there. I could probably put an SMD trimmer in there if I had one, but I haven't. So I'm going to be stuck with trying to pop this in there. That'll lie quite flat if I can get it to solder on there. So I think that's my best bet. So that's what we're going to try. But first of all, let's get Clint's radio back up on the bench and see what it's doing. Or not doing, as is the case. So here he is. Let's just zoom out a little bit. Still looking really nice. fully recapped. Now, have we got some batteries in? Yes, we have. Try to think if we plugged this into the DC. I don't think we did we? No, I've got to get the DC power supply for that one a minute. I could just stick it on batteries for now, couldn't I? But it's easier to put it on the DC supply because I can test it then. So let me just get my DC supply for that one. I think it's 6 volts, that one, isn't it? Yeah, 6 volts, center pin positive. What's that one there, I believe? 6 volts, center pin positive. There we go. A Sony power supply. That one is an E603. So unplug the battery charger for now. Right, his little stand out. So that's so there we are, we're on radio 4.
I suppose it's more policy driven than gardening plus, although we're all interested in gardens and we'll be happy to talk about it. But the primary role is to try and ensure that horticulture and the people who represent horticulture professionally have some say, some interaction with both MPs and with peers. And I've also made it my particular mission to ensure that...
Yeah, it does sound better on about 196, doesn't it? It's still receiving it at 198, but it is a wide...
Because I reckon it's always been the Cinderella. So I want to see that it's given due weight as a very... both through biodiversity...
So I've just hit it into narrow mode there, and I'm just testing it on narrow mode, and you can definitely hear it on 195, look.
As an industrial undertaking, because it employs an enormous number of people.
So you can't hear it on 197, 198, look. If I switch it back to wide, you can hear it.
Widespread, so they do need to come together to make sure that their voice is heard. And I reckon it's one of my missions is to make sure it is heard. So it's really awareness raising.
That's the thing with trying it on Radio 4. It's a very wide station, so it's got a very wide bandwidth. Does it take 2 AAs? I believe it's 4 AAs, isn't it? Yeah, 4 AAs it is, shortwave. Say, it's a lovely little radio, this. So what else can we try it on? Has anyone got a frequency of one of the medium wave stations, maybe? It's still quite wideband, isn't it? We can try the station Clint suggested, which is Vomit. I don't know if we'll get that on the indoor aerial, though, because it is pretty bad. Don, how you doing, mate? I've seen your face pop up on one of Dave's videos as well. So, Clint is saying Vomit is a good one to test it on. The only problem with Vomit is it is on SSB, so I'd rather do it on AM to get it accurate. Because it can vary a little bit on the dial on this. So, let's have a look. So, is it 3, 4, 1, 3. Upper sideband And that would be narrow or wide? Well, I can't hear it on the internal aerial. It says on 3410, but there's nothing on that one. Let's try the external aerial. If I can untangle it from everything here. I need to put my little thingy-jiggers back on the end. What have I done with that then? It was here just now. There it is. Let me just put this back on the end. So I believe brown is the brown. It's a problem doing this in the daytime, isn't it? So what? Friction 3. No, see, I can't hear vomit here very well. So I can hear something there on 3410. Very weak though. So if we got a known frequency, maybe on AM rather than SSB. Anybody got a known frequency we can tune to on AM? Les, afternoon mate, how are you? Hope you're doing all right. I haven't watched that yet. That video, I've seen it pop up this morning when I logged on. Radio Birder, good afternoon to you. Incidentally, I have got the transistor for the ICOM radio. So I was tempted to do that today, but that's going to be an awful lot of work, and I wanted to try and get Clint's radio done and back to him if I could. So that one's taken a seat for a minute, but I have got the replacement transistor for that. Try 5505. Okay, let's try that. 5505. Let's turn that up. Can't hear anything there. Hang on, we're on. We need to be on. Okay, that's voltmeter again, isn't it? I can just about hear it in the background there. Mode. That doesn't sound right at all, does it? Doesn't sound right at all. I'm sure we tested all this on amateur bands, didn't we? Let's try 7100. And that's going to be... That doesn't sound right now. Sounds like a Daleks, doesn't it? Certainly wasn't doing that last time. Yeah, that doesn't sound good at all, does it? Have anybody got 5450 military voltmet? Yeah, I need an AM really, not an SSB. Nick's Rocksteady made a quartz. Exterminate. It is very wobbly, isn't it? I know we were listening to some amateur radio on it, weren't we? Because we were actually looking up the stations on QRZ. So something's gone wrong with it. Very warbly. So what do we do then? I think we're going to have to take it apart and have a look at some of the frequencies on it. Doesn't sound good at all. I've got a lot of interference in here actually, so that's not going to help it, but I'm sure it didn't sound like that last time when we tried it. So something's gone wrong. Maybe that cable's let go again. That was a pain in the backside, wasn't it? That cable. No. Can hear like a humming noise here somewhere. Hang on. What the hell is that? What the hell that is? Oh, it's our neighbours. Our neighbour's having a gas delivery. I wonder what the hell the noise was. Right, let's get back on the job. Let's get this thing took apart, have a look inside, see what's going on, see what's occurring inside. And this one's been apart a lot. Certainly one of the most problematic ones of these I've ever had. Saying that, I suppose luckily this one didn't have any damaged traces on it. Well, that I could see anyway. Come on. Okay, so it could be that this ribbon cable's been disturbed again. This was an absolute nightmare last time, if you remember rightly. See, the other thing I thought maybe I could possibly try to pull the crystal on this one by adding some capacitance into it. You know, maybe that would pull it back on frequency, but I don't know. Crystal's right down here, I think, underneath this bit of black muck. Let's peel that off. Yeah, I wondered if I could put some capacitance across it there. But I don't know what it's going to measure in circuit. It's pointless probably even trying to measure it in circuit. He's just throwing the LCR meter around. But I mean, it should measure the same capacitance as the other one, shouldn't it? As the other. Let's see if I can get it to hold on there. Yeah, it's reading 1.3 nanofarads. It's gone across another cap there. So what we're going to need to try and do is get it out. so we can have a look at the trimmer and see if it can be trimmed back in. I'll try and remember how to get this thing out now. It's a bit of a pain in the backside, isn't it? Right, we've got to take all the aerial connections off again. It certainly wasn't doing that warbly thing last time we had it, for sure. It was doing that originally before I repaired the ribbon cable, so it could be another problem with the ribbon cable still. Right, how are we going to do this then, Graham? With great difficulty, no doubt. So we need to plug an external aerial in so as we can get that's headphones, external antenna. Is that one? We need our power supply.
Time for this week. Thanks to everyone here at the House of Lords for treating us so royally. Thank you for your questions and thank you for listening. Everyone is entitled to ask a question on GQT. We often do post-bag editions of the programme. You can email gqt@bbc.co.uk.
What is going on? That sounds perfect now.
Twitter @bbcgqt. And you can read the new report into the state of the UK horticultural sector now by searching for the word horticulture at parliament.uk. Do join us for another GQT next Friday and Sunday if you can, or catch up with episodes you've missed on BBC Sound. Until next time, from me, Kathy Clugston, and the panel, Dr. Chris Thorogood, Christine Walkton and Matthew Wilson, and all the team and our audience here in London, it's goodbye.
Well, that sounds perfect now.
Carter's Question Time was produced by Dan Cocker, the assistant producer.
So we're on it, dead on 198 now, as you can see there or not.
Shakespeare on the BBC.
Shall I compare thee to a summer's day?
Let's go back to narrow again.
More lovely and more temperate.
Shakespeare's song.
How can you say to me
Okay, so that's quite distorted now on narrow. Let's just tweak the trimmer a minute. So I can find a screwdriver that fits it, or a trimmer tool.
by Alessandro Manzoni in today's edition of Opening Lines. By the time I have endured the heroic effort of transcribing the story from the manuscript
Whoa.
David scratch and, as the saying goes, brought it to life, who will endure the effort of reading it?
A tongue-in-cheek reference at the beginning of the great Italian novel, The Betrothed by Alessandro Manzoni. He claims to have found a manuscript with a story.
That is better.
But we really want to hear it. On publication in 3 hefty
How can I
volumes
prop this up?
in 1825 and 1827, the Italian-speaking world gave a resounding yes. A yes that still continues after 200 years.
Let's see if I can turn
Why
this.
has the betrothed, or I Promessi Sposi to give its original title, continued to occupy a sacred place in Italy's heart?
So what was that volume at again? It was 5...
I'm John York, and this is Opening Lines, the
5130?
series that takes a
Afternoon,
look at
Codies, how are you?
and stories and asks what makes them work. In this second of 2 episodes, I'm
Harvey's
going to
in.
look at the historical context for this mammoth 700-page doorstop and try and explain why that length shouldn't put you off. The story could be described as a road movie through Lombardy in what's now northern Italy, from Lake Como to Milan and on to the Republic of Venice. We follow the troubles of Renzo and Lucia, who want to get married, but are blocked by the fiendish Spanish noble Don Rodrigo, who has his own eyes on Lucia. But it's the context of their struggles that makes this such a compelling read.
The ribbon cable.
The portrayal of a world of
5505.
and uncertainty. Manzoni wrote the book in the 19th century, but it's set 200 years earlier, during the 30 Years' War.
It doesn't sound right at all, does it? Yeah, I think our ribbon cables. Oh, I think our ribbon cable is playing up again. Okay. Got that lemon lock thing there. Let's just have a look back at the schematic and service manual a minute, because something is not right there. That's not sounding like a like an SSB radio. That's like a gobbler. So the BFO's not working at all. I did want to touch the crystal. It changed altogether, so could be that we got a problem with that crystal still. Afternoon, Andrew. 909 is Radio 5 Live. 12015 is the Voice of Korea. Yeah, it could be the ribbon cable that It's more likely that crystal. I'm trying to think. We did buzz out the ribbon cable last time, didn't we? Just see what frequency that crystal's on a minute then. Ugh. If I can find a lead. Come on, lead. There we go. Right, let's find a negative somewhere, anywhere. That should be a negative. Turn it back on. He says not plugging it in. Let's have a quick look at the frequency at the moment on that crystal. You can see that. I believe the test point, if I can reach it, which I can't, I have to find another ground point. There's a ground, well, that shield there will be grounded. There we go. Turn the thing back on again, because every time you blink it switches itself off. So the test point is there. It's reading 6.27456. So we know that's correct on radio 4 now, but we've still got garbled USB. Let's just find out from the instructions what that should actually be. Daleks have invaded Voma. FM, how are you, mate? Right, let's go to the schematic. So it should be 6.275, 40 nanoseconds, 2.5 volts peak to peak. So that is the test point I'm testing, 6.275. It's not far off, is it? $27456. The problem is there's no way of well, it's very difficult without shorting something out. See if I can trim that. Need 5 amps for this. No, so it won't go to 675. So 275. It will not go. Best it'll go is 2748, I believe. Need a different trimming tool, really. The trimming tool I used the other week. Let me have a think. What are we going to do here? So we're going to need to go back through this lot. I mean, it should be 6.275. We can't achieve 6.275. We're going to do 6.274. And it's 4.8, so it is quite close. We can tune... radio 4 in using just by ear, but we've still got this dodgy SSB. Now in this manual, which is very comprehensive, there is a setup for the SSB offset, which was BFO adjustment. Just wondering whether that's gone out again. This one here. Let's get rid of the picture in picture. So I think we need to just check this again to make sure this hasn't drifted. I mean, it seems silly doing this when we haven't got the right frequency on the reference crystal. Again, we haven't done this either. This second local, but I think we did check this and it was pretty much bang on, wasn't it? I think I checked it with this scope. 55.3912. I think I did check that. We didn't mess with this servicing tool thing though, although we could make it up. So I don't know if we get a chance to do that for the duration of this stream. Just turn that racket off a minute. Just turn that off. And so, PLL adjustment. See, I don't think this. I don't think we've ever been able to achieve this. Because it says PLL adjustment, volume control arbitrary, stereo, mono, stereo, tune set to AM, 4155 kHz wide, adjust CT6 to obtain 60 plus or minus 0.0005 on the frequency counter. I'm pretty sure that this is the test point for, it says test point 47 there, doesn't it? Just. I'm pretty sure that's the test point for the crystal frequency. Yeah, 6.275 megahertz. So if we're testing there with a frequency counter, we're always going to get 6.275 megahertz. So is that wrong? Are they showing that in the wrong place? because that's where I'm testing at the moment. So the crystal's actually soldered between there, and this is the test point in between. So that's confusing. I'm not sure how we're supposed to get 60 megs on the frequency counter with it connected to there. Maybe, what is that? PLL adjustment. I don't know. It's all starting to get very confusing. Let's have a look what you're all saying. What you're all shouting at me. Where have you been, Rob? Let's turn that off a minute, save the batteries. So I've got to try and remember where the test point was for SSB. I can see it there. Because I think that's where the problem is. Did the stream drop to low res when I switched to the drawings? I don't know, FM. I didn't notice. Oh, dinner, was it? Okay, Rob. Right. Gonna have to try and set up and do this SSB adjustment again. $50. Mode upper sideband. 150. CT1 for 457. The test point is test point 57 SSB mixer. Oh, damn thing. Come on, come back on. I'm pretty sure, let's get my eyes on. Pretty sure that is there. No, nothing. Is it there? SSB mixer there. 457012. It's got to be 457 plus or minus 0.05. So that one is fine on USB. So let's flick it to LSB. And it should be on LSB 453. Plus or minus 0.05 again. So yeah, we're bang on that one as well. So there's no issue with those. The issue is over here, I think, being that we're 2745 instead of 275. But I still don't understand why we're garbled, because the SSB offsets are okay for the BFO. The only other thing I can think of is if the second local adjustment is not right. The second local. So that looks like that's the second local test point there. Let me just probe it with this one a minute, just see what it does. And the idea is you build a little amplifier circuit for this to allow the frequency counter to read it. Sometimes you can use a scope to amplify it. We'll see. Right. I think that's it up there. So according to that, I mean, I haven't got the amplifier on it, but it should be 55.3912. So it's reading 3891 at the moment. I've not got that fancy thingamajigger on it. Let's switch it to ×1. So 39 plus or minus 0.0003. So yeah, we are out on that one. So that could be our answer. Although I still think we've got to deal with that dodgy crystal. So I'm not using their little amplifier thingy, but AM 150 kilohertz. So it is on 150 kilohertz. It's not on AM, it's on SSB. So let's just turn it off of SSB. Just check that on SSB just in case it changes. On there. No, still the same, 3891. So it should be 3912. Right, let's just turn that off a minute then. Let's pop the board. We'll pull out the power supply for a minute. I'll pop it over. So we need to find T13, which I believe is that one there, right by the crystal. So let's go over to the Schematic. So this is the one that I'm looking at here. Look. So this is the second local adjustment. It's asking to make up this amplifier circuit in order to connect it to a frequency counter, but mine is reading it. Doesn't seem to be upsetting the signal too much. Just wondering if we could perhaps try and build that a minute, because I've got a 2SK193, I'm sure. So you've got a 1 meg resistor. I've got, oh, I haven't got a 1 picofarad, I don't think. Got me 2 picofarad. What's 1 picofarad between friends? Just trying to think if I could hobble that together on a strip board. So we've got a negative rail there, 5 volts DC. I don't know, am I upsetting it by adding, I've got the 10 times probe in there. Changing it to 1 times doesn't really affect the readings, so I don't know whether I actually need that tool or not. Don't know what your thoughts are on that. Let's just get my chat back up. Chris! Avometer next. Yeah, you've got the battery for it, mate, haven't you? Ferrite disconnected could cause a difference. I don't think so, Ken, no. Because that's a reference frequency. That's going to be there regardless of anything below it. Tap in the 2.2, see if it makes any difference. I'm glad to hear that they're going okay, Derek. Oh, nice, 1303. Yes, he did. He did. He did put a review out there, Timothy. Thank you for that. Right, let's find out where this T13 is then. So we need to go to the board layout, and it's on. Let's see where the hell we are here. I think it's on this one, isn't it? Oh, my computer's lagging now. Didn't like me doing that. Right. Now, which side of the board are we on? So this is all the jacks. That's that one. So we need to be over this side. Up here somewhere. So it is that one there, look, directly above the crystal. T13. So that's the one that we've got to trim to pull this one, and it could be that this one's drifted as well. We could have a drifting situation going on here. Right. So again, I'm going to try to work out how to do this. Could do like a little slot to slot the board into really on here for servicing, but anyway, let's go back to the main camera. So now I know where it is. It's that one up there. You can't quite see it. It's that one just up there. Right by this crystal, which I thought it was, but I better check first. So I think I'm going to have to solder a bit of wire on there to connect up to, because otherwise I'm not going to be able to do it and trim it at the same time and hold that on. I'd need multiple hands. So let me see if I can find a bit of wire. A little bit of wire. There's one we prepared earlier. Let's put a little bit of solder on that test point. Let's get a bit of wire. Just solder that on. Oh, and pull it back off again. Let me get my eyes on so I can see what's going on here. Okay. Right, I need one of the little grabby thingies. What we're going to use for ground. Okay, can we see everything? Yeah, I think we can. Zoom in a little bit. What are we on? Yes, we're on there. So I need to go back to my pages. So my reference frequency. So I'm looking for 553912. Okay. Power. Right, trimming tool. This one should do it. So it should be 3912. No, smaller than that. This is a non-metallic one as well. plus or minus 0.0003. Does seem a long way out, that. I've got on too high a time now. Let's just tweak that back again. That's 912. That's absolutely bang on now. But I don't know whether the scope probe is interfering with it. So let's pop it back over. And what I'll do is I'll pinch a bit of that wire, and we'll just check that other reference frequency again. Pinch a bit of that. See what you're saying about me. Oh, I'm not even on there. There I am. Hello. Catch you later, Don. Cheers, mate. I will catch up with that video soon. Oh, you reckon I'll be loading it with the probe capacitance, do you? I did put it on the ×10 position, the probe, Nick. Let's catch up. Two 2.2s in series. Yeah, I might have to build that little circuit, mightn't I, to get it absolutely bang on. I just want to see if this is going to make any difference at all. Could be totally barking up the wrong tree, which I probably am, but it's worth a look. So I'm just going to go in and solder a lead onto that other test point, which has already got a little blob of solder on it conveniently. Okay. I think it would be worth building that little circuit, to be fair though, because it is mentioned in a few of these radios for trimming the reference frequency. Right, let's try that again then. Right, 6.274. No, best I can get is 81, look. Yeah, I got a feeling that that is going to load it up, you know. It's 198, let's just plug the aerial back in.
That sort of thing. But you've only paid for 50 words. Just right, my heart aches for you. That's all I really want to say. My heart aches.
Sounds fine.
How could they stand this? They must be at the very limit of their endurance. I would be. You young people always think that. I'm afraid their little pains would soon be greatly magnified. Catastrophe was piling on to calamity all around us. As if years of occupation, war and famine were not enough.
Okay, let's get it back into a sort of usable state here a minute. Let's get it back into a usable state. Obviously I've got the external antenna plugged in, not the ferrite. Let's get it in the camera shot. Okay.
Are you well enough to trust? I'm not dying of godforsaken backwater.
That seems bang on frequency now. So let's try some sideband again. That does sound better. Sounds better, doesn't it? Well, that's strange because putting the DX sensor to DX instead of local introduces distortion. Oh, hang on, I did it in USB then anyway, didn't I? Oh, that's annoying, that is, that noise. Turn that off. This is a good station there if it talks again. Still sounds a little bit wobbly, doesn't it? The Pro capacitor is about 10 picofarad too much. Okay. Right, it sounds like we're going to have to try and make up this little circuit, doesn't it? I still think we're going to need to change that that crystal, because it literally just cannot pull that on frequency. But we're going to have to put that little 2 picofarad across it to make it work. Right, let's see if I've got the bits to make this up then. So I need a 1 picofarad cap, which, I mean, I've got a 2.2 picofarad. So if you're wondering what the hell we're talking about, we're looking at this little circuit here. So we're looking at this thing here. Zoom you in. Let's get it up full screen. We could probably even make up a little PCB for that, couldn't you? PCB wage obler, there we go. Oh dear, they keep talking to me about sponsoring it, but I just haven't got round to doing them an advert yet. So we haven't got a lot of components. We've got a 2SK193, we've got a 2.4 ohm resistor, we've got a 0.01 microfarad cap, and a 1 picofarad cap, plus a 1 mega ohm resistor. That's connected to ground. I take it that's some ground in the radio itself. And this is to both sections of the frequency counter. So I need to probably use a BNC lead for that with 2 open ends and just have something I can clip onto here. Obviously my 5 volts can come in here, but I don't know where the ground, is that the ground for the 5 volts there? Do I need to connect both those to my power supply, or does this one go to the radio, in which case where does the ground go from the power supply? It does look like that may be connected to my power supply, I suppose. That's going to power the ground side of this. That's just blocking the DC going into my frequency counter by the looks of it. What do you think then? Do you think we should try and make this up? Might be a good little fun thing to have a go at. Whether it'll get done today or not, I don't know. So 2.2s in series, Anthony, thank you for that. Giga ohms. You can dial into some shortwave servers, Aaron. Yeah, there are frequencies available. Input capacitance is a problem with FETs above DC. KW, how are you? Very light loading of the circuit. Common ground for both. So are we saying that that's grounded through the frequency counter? How am I going to get my 5 volts in? I need a negative for my 5 volts to work, wouldn't I? So I'd need to connect this side to the power supply. In that circuit, the gate input Z is the 1 meg. Red dwarf. Yeah, I just wonder whether that might add some capacitance into it, Timothy. I've got a what's his name up here, so let me get that. I've got a sort of spare one here that I keep all my IC sockets in. I do struggle to get my head around some of this, so I'll probably have to do it dead bug style to start with, and then work out how to fit it into a board. Okay, so that's the bits we need. So I need to go and see if I can find these now. So let me get to my thing and make sure I've got one of these to start with. SK193. I know I've got some SMD ones. SK. No, I haven't. 2SK192, but that's an SMD one, I believe, or isn't it? No, it might not be. So I've got two SK152s, but I don't know if they're the same. I don't know. I don't know. So this is my little inventory here. I don't know if I can zoom you in on that or not, but that's the only FETs I've got there, really. Sorry about that, I just sneezed. I thought I had some more. I thought I had some of those 193s. I'm sure I ordered some in for something. I'm sure I ordered some in from somewhere. The problem is I've not been very good at packing stuff away when it arrives in. So that's some in from China. Okay, what are those? What are those? No, 2SC786. What are those? 2SC 1923s. Just having a look at some of the stuff that's come in recently that I just haven't stashed away yet. No, that's my bits from Adele. Well, I did think I had some of those, but obviously I haven't. Or I've dropped them out of here and left them somewhere. Oh, that's a bit of a sod. Will any of those other ones do though? Are they sort of a generic? If I can zoom you in on this or not. I think I can. So I've got 2SK192 AY, which is a FAT to go in the 2001 in box 15. For more SMDs, thank you. Because Christian, how you doing, mate? Don't worry. Any of those would probably work. So I've got 2SK192. So let me see where that was. Box 15 apparently. Where's box 15? There he is, the little one up the top there. I'm going to grab that. It's getting dark. It's getting dark. Box 15. QSK192AY. I'm sure I've got some of those other ones, you know. I'm sure I've got some somewhere. I'm going to have a real good tidy up here soon. So there we are, 2SK192AY. So we're going to work out which is which. Which is which. Cool, that is dark, isn't it? Just brighten that up a bit. That's better. That's better. Let's get my chat back up. So Nick's saying that any would probably work. Joe's saying they're all going to have high input impedance. So let's stick it on the component tester and find out which is which. You know, I could look it up, but so it's an N channel JFET. Where is the gate? The gate is the right. Let me just write this down. Red gate. Green source and blue is a drain. It's gate source and drain, isn't it, with a JFET? God knows what all of this lot means. Christ, there's loads of stuff on there. I don't know if you see all that, but there's loads of stuff you can scroll through there. I haven't got a clue what that's all about, so you could buy a friend for Penguin. A penguin friend. Oh, Penguin gets a bit jealous if anyone else is near his beers. Rob. So, according to that then, because my pen has just decided to eject its lead, just write that down. So if we're looking at it from the front, the gate is right. Green is the source. And blue is the drain. Hi Martin, how are you? So if we go back to that schematic, or service manual as it is, and this little servicing tool, So we know this is the gate, is it? This is certainly the source. I'm not sure. I'll have to look up the configuration of a FET, won't I? Because I don't very rarely get involved in FETs. I don't mess with them normally. If one's gone, I just swap it out for another one. I don't really know a lot about them. So certainly this looks like it's the source, so that's got to be connected to ground. So the middle leg's grounded. I need to find some other resistors a minute. So what do I need? A 2.4K? No, I've only got 2K. This is going to be fun because some of these resistors are going to be weird sizes. I need a 1 meg as well. 2.2K. Oh dear. More 2K, 6 meg. I'm sure I've got 1 megs in here. 1.2 meg. 47K. 2.2 meg, a 2K. 20K. We do this all the time, don't we? I really should get some more resistor boxes. That's what I need, more resistor boxes. Meg, 15K, 4.7 meg, 1.8K, 5.6K, 15K, 2.9 meg, 1 meg, yay! I got 1 meg. So I need now to find a 2.4K. I don't know how critical these things are, but we'll see if we get it dead right, then we'll possibly put it on a little bit of strip board and use it again in the future. So let's have a look here. Need to go in deep now to go into the resistor archives. 18K, 2.2K. I've only got 2.2Ks. Someone's going to ask me to put 2 in series or parallel now, aren't they, to make up 2.4? I probably need, what would I need? 2 1.2s in parallel? Which doesn't exist, I don't think. I've only got a 1.2, I've got 1K. 2.2 is about the closest I'm going to get to that. How critical could it be? You don't mess with the feds either. Very good. I like it, good stuff. A 10 nanofarad. 2.2K would work fine. So let's put a 2.2K out. It needs to be quarter watt, doesn't it? It's not going to see a lot of action. 1 meg. 2.2. To be fair, if I went through those, I could probably find one that's a little bit high anyway. I've got the sniffles now. Again, I may have some 2.4s because I'm sure I've needed them before. They might be in my little box here of stuff that I bought that I haven't put away yet. I've got lots of other things that people have sent me as well that I haven't had a chance to look at yet. What are they there? 150 ohm. I'm sure we needed 2.2s for something else and I didn't have them, so I thought I'll get them in. But no, I don't think I have. Every time I've got something short, I try and get it in. So it's the next time I've got it, but you know, it doesn't always work, does it? Depends how busy I am. Oh, 2.2s. Goat time, okay, I'll take a goat for that. I don't know what you mean. You could go higher than 2.2 and reduce the gain. Higher than 2.2. Higher? Lower, lower, higher. I got 3.9K. Or 3K I've got. So would 3K be better than 2.2, do you reckon? Is it better to go higher than lower? Learning through human error. Ben Ismail, how are you? Welcome to you, Ben Ismail. I don't know where you're from, mate, but welcome to the stream. More the merrier. So I've got a choice of a 3K or a 2.2. From what you're saying, it would reduce the gain of it a little bit, so it might be better to have the higher capacitance, resistance. I don't know. Who knows? So one mag, that one there, that one there. It won't make a tinker's cuss of difference. Oh dear. That's great that we've all got conflicting views, isn't it? Brilliant Danish, love it. It won't make a tinker's cuss of difference. I'm going to have some more beer. I can see this could be at least a 2 beer stream, if not 3. So I've got this one here that Mrs. Cruncher picked me up the other week that I've been dying to try. Anybody ever heard of this stuff before? Innis and Gunn Caribbean rum cask, Scottish red beer. I don't think it's for this. Aged 51 days apparently, and I think it's quite strong. 6.8. Oh, birthday beer. 6.8. Obviously that might help. That might help solve this conundrum. Let's get the essential tool underway then. Try the 2.2 first. Stabalok sensitive input TX can't measure the frequency. I don't know that I can. Just trying to think if I can use that as a frequency counter. I think the frequency counter, can I use it as a frequency counter? I don't think so. I probably can. But I have got a Rayco Dana up there, but that's going to be more accurate because that's been set up with a rubidium standard. But that little one there that I've been using, the TTI, does work very well. It seems to be pretty accurate. You can measure it, can it? Cheers, Ori. How you doing, mate? Anyway, we'll go with a 2.2. Anyway, cheers, everybody. Oh, you like a drop of that, Dave, do you? I've not had it before. It was in our local B&M. It's a Caribbean rum cask. You can definitely taste it's a bit different. Very nice. That's a thumbs up. Starting the beer calendar a bit early. The beer calendar's over there, ready to be stocked up. And we've got a carrier bag of beers downstairs to go in. Light beer over there, Chris. I know, you're just teasing me, aren't you? You're just teasing me. Yeah, Christian, I probably could measure it with this, but I think the problem is it's loading the circuit up. This is the problem. I don't think it's a sensitivity thing because I can measure it with my other one, but I think it's loading the circuit and giving us a false reading. So we need to make sure that all these are absolutely bang on. Right, are you on my bench? Are you looking at that still? Yeah, you are on my bench. Right, how are we going to do this? I'm going to try and do it sort of point-to-point wiring to start with, just so I can get my head around what it looks like and where I've got to connect it. Then I can either design a little PCB for it. I could do that, couldn't I? I could design a little PCB from PCB Way and get it and try it. So we're going to go with a 2.2, so we'll ignore the 3. I'll put that to one side, never to be seen again. I pulled one out there. I wonder what that one is. Red, yellow, brown, anybody? Red, yellow, brown? Come on, you. That's worth actually measuring this just to make sure it is the right one. I haven't cocked it up. Yeah, so it's measuring 2.14K, that one. So let's have a look, see what the 3K one's reading. You're off to do the Grand Theft Auto. All right, Aaron, cheers, mate. Nick definitely could. Oh, that was reading bang on 3K. 240 ohms. Well, I had 2.4, right, didn't I, Aaron? Yes, that's what I was thinking, Bob. That's what I was thinking, mate. I still haven't got my head around the board software yet. I did start making some boards, didn't I? I'm trying to make up a hacker power supply. Never got it finished, like everything. Right, a 0.01. What's that in new money? 0.01 is 10 NF. So a 10 NF. Which ones to choose, eh? I've got loads of those, so they'll do. Absolutely loads of those. NF. Pardon me. I'll drop one in another container there, so I'm going to just pull that one out because that will definitely come and bite me in the backside if I don't. So what are we looking at here? We've got our capacitor, we've got our FET, we've got our 2.2K, and this should be, if I've got it labelled right, a 1 meg. 100% sure that's right. Yeah, 0.974 megs, good enough. So there's me thingy. Let's get on here. Let me just sort the stuff out. The Chinese attenuator showed up yesterday. The Chinese postage has gone mad, hasn't it? I mean, I'm ordering stuff and it's coming in like a week. Normally it's like about 4 weeks. So the gate is the middle one, the drain is the top one, and then the source goes to there. Okay. So our gate, let's zoom you right in here. I'm going to do it on this little bit of paper, I think, unless it's blowing the camera out. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's blowing out the thing, so I'll have to put it on my greeny bits. There we go. So that's my 1 meg. So that's my. I need to print out that thing really, make it a lot easier. I wonder if I can cut and paste that. Oh, so that's knocking the camera about everywhere. Let me just see if I can cut and paste this picture on and just print it out. Would it let me? I need to do a screenshot, don't I? I don't know if you've got to do Alt and print screen, or just print screen, or Control and print screen, or Shift and print screen. One of those three. Right, let me see if I can find that now. Screenshots. Bear with me, I'm just going to print this out. Right, how do I cut that out? This is rubbish, isn't it? Edit image, here we go. Right, so crop. Right, so I've got that done. So, can I print the thing? Share. Can I share it to the printer? No. I'm going to print it. Why would... Some of this software is ridiculous. Well, I don't know where my cropped image went, but where's it printing it to? Oh, I don't know. It's getting ready to print, apparently. Okay. Catch up where we chat while I'm printing. Try call. I can't see because that damn thing's in the way. The heart's in the way. Try call. Oh, control P. Right, I got you. Yeah, I did do it. I just tried 3 different methods. And, ow, it's printed out. And I got a nice little schematic, look. Oh. There she is. Right, I'm going to skip to the loo a minute. I'm going to skip to loo. I think Mrs. Cruncher's taken the doggies out. She's been sat down there watching the darts, but... Right, I won't be a sec. I'll be back. Right, back in the room. It'll be interesting to see if that that reading changes now we've made up this little thing. That's what I'm trying to do. Hopefully you've got the sus of that now. You'll be able to tell me exactly how to put it together. I'm liking that innocent gun. Very nice. Okay, so we're going to need... Let's get my little soldering mat out. Just got a load of mini disc players lying on it at the moment. This will also probably make the camera no good. And we could do some pointy soldering. Rolf, how you doing, mate? Been a diesel heater. I've seen lots of them. You've got Wurlitz there, really. Gier, how you doing, mate? Had to work on a Wurlitz jukebox, Gier. Very nice. Martin Robbins singing Cool Cool Water, yeah, very good. Being next Rolf's house. We know that, Rob. You've told us about 5 times. Dear. Right, hang on. Where were we? Right, let's make sure. Yeah, we're on that one there. Let me just see where I am. That's that there. I'm there. Okay, so it looks like the gate is the middle. No, not the middle pin. It's the right-hand pin. As we're looking at the front of it, I just double check that because I don't remember seeing which way round that was. Let me just double check that a minute on the old component tester. I'm pretty sure the gate was that. Where's my little bit of paper? What I didn't check was the front of it was actually the front. So the gate should be green gate, blue drain, and red source. Check that. Red source, yeah. Green gate, blue drain, yeah, that is the right way around, okay. So, if the gate's there, if I pop it that way round, so that's our 1 meg, so that's got a join to there. What else has got a join to there? Our 1 picofarad. Ah, 1 picofarad. I didn't get 1 picofarad out, did I? I knew there was something. I knew there's something I haven't done. Now, the 2.2 I found in here. This is my little tiny box. A box of hell. So let me get my eyes on, see if I can find. So we reckon 2 2.2s in series will be equivalent to roughly 1, yeah? So I need to find a couple more of those little 2.2es. Hang on, what's that one there? 473. What's that one? 471. $151. Come on, don't tell me that was the only 2.2 in the whole planet. Was that just sheer luck that I stumbled upon that one? That says 10N. I wonder if that's a 10 millifarad. Something there. .3. So on there, 3.3. Wasn't I just very lucky at finding that 2.2 just now? I know what I've done with that one actually. That was over with my... Get myself sorted out here, I've got stuff everywhere. Get myself tidied up a bit. That was over here, right, so this is my 2. And that definitely came out of this little tub here, but I can't see any more that look anything like that. (8P2), so it's got to be 8.2. 10. I'm just hunting. I'm just hunting around in here. If anyone sees one, can you shout out? You don't normally mess with little tiny values like that. .3. So on there. 4.7 something. 10. I bet that was the one off. I ain't got any more of those. It's gonna be a little tiny thing like that. 3.3s. I've got lots of 3.3s. What does that say? Can't see what that says. What's the chances of me just having one 2.2 in here and just stumbling upon it accidentally just now? The odds of that are pretty low. What about two 3.3s in series? What will that give me? Will that give me about 1.5? I've got a 5 there. .3. 3.3. 2 3.3 is 1.6. That might have to do, Derek, I think. I think I couldn't see as what that one was. I mean, this is unlikely to measure down to 1 picofarad, isn't it? That might be 10 actually. 92 picofarad. I have got some low value ones, but nothing that low. I mean, when would you ever use something that low apart from in this thing? So I might connect 2 of these up in series in a minute. Let's just see what that does. So 2 3.3s in series. $15 picofarads. What? Just test that one. Yes, that one's reading 2.4, 2.5. See if these are 3.3. They could be 33, couldn't they, I suppose? Yeah, they're 33. I could have sworn it said 3.3 on there. No, they're 33. You fool. Yeah. Yeah, the 33s, those. Useless. So all I've got is a 2 then. So it's going to have to be 2, isn't it? Twist 2 wires together, it will probably be enough. You mean 2 insulated wires, I take it. Got a bit of wire here, look. So let's twist that. Together. So just twisted a couple wires together there, look. That's 3 picofarads. Too much twisting, maybe? Let's cut a bit off. 2.3. Damn, cut too much off. 1.7. Surely the 2 picofarad would be all right, wouldn't it? But then I want that really. .5, how about that? Unless I get some magnet wire and do it, I suppose. But that'll do, won't it? That'll do, surely. Try and do a little bit better one. So we're now making our own capacitors now, look. This is really getting interesting, isn't it? I'm not being sarcastic either. So I made it one slightly thinner wire, look. So let's just see what that one is. Ha! 2.9 picofarads. Ah, 1.2. I think that's as close. Hey, we're gonna have to hot glue that or something, aren't I? Snip that off there. Gonna have to hot glue that to hold it together, aren't I? But a hot snot. 1.2 picofarads. I mean, that meter can't be that accurate either. First gimmick capacitor. Piddly farads. Oh dear, we're going to have to glue that together, aren't we? It's not going to work else. It'll just keep falling apart. And probably when I glue it, it'll change capacitance. Let's get the hot snot machine on it. Well, you do have lots of those. I don't, Benji, unfortunately. The smallest I got is 2, by the looks of it. I've only got one of those. There's only one available in the whole world. Now, what was that plugged into? That was plugged into that power supply, so I can come out for a minute. Let's plug the hot snotter in. Once he's snotted together, then we should be good to go. Bill! Powered by boogers! Hot snot will have more puffs. No, don't say that. I could do something to keep it together. It's just going to fall apart else. I'll end up with an open circuit. Hot snot. Hot snot's where it is. I bet it does add a little more, doesn't it? I should have made that wire a lot longer as well, shouldn't I? That would have saved me a lot of mess, and I'm now going to have to solder to that. Because that's my input. That's what I've got to connect to the board. Bumhole. Oh well. I'm going to have some more innocent gun. Yes, I'm going to have to join onto this to get a wire to connect it to the board. Who would have guessed that's a 1 picofarad capacitor? Snotter, are you ready? Are you ready to snot? Oh, that was weak. That was... It's not ready yet. Look at that. Effort. Get off. I bet it's attached to it, isn't it? It's not quite hot enough yet. I've been a bit premature with it. It's giving me a wire brushing. Yeah, you could easily do that. I've seen that done a lot of times in radios. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Don't try this at home, children. It's a lot of hot snot, really. What's it got? It's got the snot. Right, it's now hot snotted to my tweezers. Literally won't let go. Get off. Yeah, I think we've got enough hot snot on that, don't you? Should we get some more? Play school, yeah. Graham's custom hot snot. Bill reckons it's a booger cap. It's definitely held together now. Tied it up a little bit. De-snot it. Leave that to cool down. Let's see what it reads now then. .1 now. No. How can it be? Oh dear, let's snip a bit more off. 2.7. Two 2.5, 1.9, 1.6, 2.2. I can't believe this, I've got nothing on it now. This is a variable snotter. I mean, look, there's nothing there now. I've literally got two bits of wire side by side. 1.4. That's going to have to do, isn't it? I can't be messing with that anymore. Doing my head in now. Right. That's why it pays to have one of these mats when you've got a hot snot gun going. It literally just peels off with a silicone mat. Okay, so that's my input. So connected to that, I've got my 1 meg cap. So I'm just going to make a little squirrely in the end a minute. I'm just going to literally do this point to point. So going towards you. I'm building towards you. I need to be going left to right, really, ideally. So that's got to go in there. Actually, that can go in there. And then we got the gate of our FET. Is that one going to there? Okay, let's get my head round this. So that going to work? So that goes in there. Yeah, I want that one for in a minute though, Danish, because I want to use that for the to pull that. What am I trying to say? To pull that crystal a little bit. That's the plan. Oh, I've melted the glue. I've melted the hot snot. Oh no, it's a hot snot disaster. Let's let the hot snot settle again. Didn't think of that, did I? Okay, so that goes down to ground. This one comes across and goes to our gate, which is that one. So I should hopefully just get a joint on here. So my source, which is the middle one here, goes to ground, and this one goes to ground. So let me think, how can I do that? Yeah, we're gonna have to join a wire onto there, I think. Have I actually got any plain bare-ended wire? I don't think I have, you know. I have to strip back a bit of this. We'll sort that out. We'll sort the grounds out in a minute anyway. So on the output, we've got to have our 2.4 ohm resistor, and we've got to have our 1 microfarad, sorry, 0.01 UF. Let's just check that this one is 0.01, although probably that blue one that I had here that I can't now see, it's probably jumped off of the bench somewhere. It was here a second ago, but now I can't see it. There it is. So that's going on to there. And then from there we've got to have our two meg connected our 5-volt supply. So if I make a little turn in this one, I'm probably making a pig's ear of this, but it's going to work, isn't it? Because it is what it is. And I've lost my screwdriver, which is there. Epoxy. I know, my brain's gone, totally Danish. It's all gone. Right, so if I pop that one in there, that one in there, still that I'm not happy with this weird picofarad thingy, but it's basically just loose coupled now, isn't it? So that's that one. So now all I need is I need a ground. So I'm going to use a bit of this black wire. So I reckon it's going to need to be about there. That's going to be my ground. This is a bit of a botch in it really, but you know. It's only temporary. That's what I'm telling myself. It's only temporary until I get round to putting it onto a bit of Vera board. Well, there we sort of have it in its rough form. So this is a 2.2K. That's the 0.01. There's our JFET. This is not great. I'm not convinced that that's 1 picofarad, but I suppose it's very loosely coupled, so that probably is about a picofarad, isn't it? Not Pikachu, picofarad. Use an ad blocker. sushi for breakfast. Oh, wow. $16.50 and darker than the dark. Yeah, it is. It is, Harvey, isn't it? So that's my little circuit. I think our friend Paul Crespo would be proud of me there. Oh, that's flux, isn't it? I'm scraping off flux on my arm now. Thinking it was hot snot. Okay. Right, that looks like that's my circuit, so I've got to put 5 volt between there and there. My frequency counter between there and there. Connect this side here to the radio. Seems all a bit bizarre, doesn't it? Let's get a little bit of insulation and just put on some of these wires. Just jam it in there. So there's nothing shorts out anywhere. We do not want that line there shorting out. And we don't want that one shorting. So that's our connection to... So I need to find a BNC connector, so just bear with me while I get one of those to connect to my... Oh, ow, bang me head then. Somewhere here I have a BNC lead. In fact, I've got 2 somewhere, but I can't find them. Where's them BNC connectors gone then? I've got a BNC lead with just 2 joiners on it. There it is. It's connected into me. SIG-gen. So that should allow me to connect it in to my frequency counter. And that's got to be connected to that second mixer there. Let's get the hot snotter out of the way. Let's get the radio back up. That's basically got to be connected to there. That's our input from the radio. And that's got to be connected to my bench supply together with that one. Right, okay, I'm sort of getting there. Let's zoom us back out again then. So this is my BNC connector to my frequency counter, which will be here in a minute. So they've got to go on that wire. It's going to be the negative. And that's the positive. So that's my frequency counter connections there. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's it's nearly, that was nearly disaster, wasn't it? That's my 5-volt connection there. So I need to get my bench power supply set up now. I need to set it for 5 volts. It's set for 12 at the moment because I've been messing with that ITT International Touring, which is now back with its owner, and I have shot some video on that of the LED conversion I did on it, and a demo, so that will be coming out when I get round to editing it. I know there's quite a lot of interest in that. It did come out very well, I can tell you that. But then I thought this one did, and it obviously didn't. So that's my 5-volt power there from my bench supply. So I'm going to turn that off for a minute. I'm going to connect it so as I know what I'm up to. So that's going to be my ground there. And that's my 5-volt there. So the only connection left is this one, and that goes to this wire here that I've soldered. So that's quite handy. So if I just snip that one off, in theory I should be able to solder that one to that one, and it'll probably torch the radio as soon as I fire it up. Gone. Sorry, Clint, but it didn't exactly work. No, we wouldn't do that. So I'm going to pop a bit of solder on that just to glue it all together. It's melting my hot glue again. Comes the smoke. Happy birthday, thank you. Who's got a birthday? Ben, thank you, mate. Sorry, I missed that one. Apologies, thanks for the tip, mate. This coup? Still negative to the radio. Really, Anthony? How though? Do we need... Where's the negative to the radio then? Because I'm assuming that this is the ground to my power supply. We've got 5-volt DC there coming in, which is my power supply. I've got the ground going to the frequency counter. You're saying I need another ground going to the radio as well? Is that what you're saying? It doesn't actually say that, does it? But... could go one of two ways, Lee, could it? So we need 3 grounds. It doesn't tell you that, does it? It does not show you a ground going to the radio there. It just shows you a DC. So are we saying that the ground is shared between my power supply, the frequency counter, and the radio? Is that what we're saying? It scares me a little bit. Just trying to think where I can get a decent ground from on here. Okay, I've got ground there. The input signal to it needs a ground reference. Ground between the probe and the radio. Yeah, I'm just trying to find a ground point there. I'm just wondering if I've got the right point on the board. I've got the AM second mixer, but I've got AM second mixer in point on here as well. So I'm going to have to go back to the schematic a minute and just have a look at this, just to make sure I'm going in the right place. So it is 55.39 M it's marked on the board. I'm pretty sure I've got it right now, but I'm double checking everything now. Right beside a capacitor. C24 big lump popping out. Yep, down to a via. Goes up to C224. Yeah, that is the right point. Okay. So I've got a ground up here I can use. I'm going to put a blob of solder on this ground. So let's pop a bit of wire on that. So we're going to need to join that onto there. Try and hook that onto there, maybe. I'll tell you what, it's Keith Robinson time, isn't it? So I just want to connect that onto there, really, without that dropping off. I wonder if that's possible. Unlikely, but you never know. Squeeze it over a little bit more. Hook it on there. You gonna hook on there for me? Drop that down to that. This is where everything comes unsoldered now. Yep. Got it. Okay. Oh dear, oh dear. Really are scraping the barrel now. I've really got to get this made up properly, haven't I? Just bare the end of this one. This comes up exactly the same as what it did when I didn't have this bit of kit connected to it. I'm going to rip my hair out. You know that, don't you? You know it's going to be not going to be nice to watch. Okay, let's just connect that up. Let's connect my ground up. Right. So I need to have a clear up here, because at the moment I've got everything everywhere and everything's over the top of everything else, if you know what I mean. So let's just get some of these contraptions out of the way. Hot snotter out the way. That back up there. We must be able to build this onto a bit of strip board in a minute, surely. Well, not in a minute, maybe on another one. A little tiny PCB would be amazing, wouldn't it? Little RF shielded box. This is right up Nick's street, this is really. Nick, this is right up your street, this. Nick makes amazing little circuits inside boxes. So now my power supply is connected to the 5 volts, it's connected to ground of the radio, ground of my probe, just connected to my frequency counter. I'll be absolutely amazed if this works, but you never know, it might do. It might do. All this effort has paid off, maybe, maybe not. Will there be fire? Will it go into current overload? I don't know. Let's plug in the radio. It would help if I turned it on, because I used the hot snorter, didn't I? Okay. Bench power supply. Still working. No reading. No reading. We have no reading. Right, what have I not done right? Is it something here? That's our ground. Got our 5 volts. That's connected there. That's in there. It's our probe. Let's pop the filter on. Surely it can't be that far out. It wouldn't be working, surely, would it? Should be 55.3912. See, that little capacitor thingy there is affecting it. I'm tempted to pop the little 2 picofarad in there, you know, just to try it. Because that is very unstable. Yeah, that was a bit too unstable really, so I'm going to take that off. My little Heath Robinson capacitor. Let's put a proper cap in it. As I say, this is only temporary, so something not right here because everything's unplugged and turned off, but I'm still getting 49 megs on there. What's going on? Even with that disconnected, I'm getting 49 megs. What? What's going on? What is this thing picking up? Is it picking up my microphone maybe? It's picking up something, isn't it? Over there we're fine. Over here near me. What is going on here? What on earth is going on? I've not even got it connected to the 5 volts. Okay. We've got this weird frequency going on, 49, 50 megs. What would be causing that? So if I was to bypass that and go straight to there. No, that's dragging it right down now. There. I'm confused now, people. Let's get the chat up so you can tell me what the hell I've done wrong. Oh, it was 50 hertz, not megahertz. Ah, so it's just picking up mains frequency. So I'm getting nothing from it then. I don't know why it's picking up the mains. There's nothing mains right here. Ah, now we're picking up some megahertz, but it's all over the shop. That's definitely not stable. So if I hit the filter, change it to hertz. That's just a bit of coincidence, isn't it? Let's get you in a bit closer. I'm sure you can see this, look. Short these leads together. So that's them shorted together. That's it connected into the radio. It's just not stable at all, is it? Are you sure I should have this thing connected ground to the radio as well? Because the radio's got its own ground through the other power supply, hasn't it? I think that's what I'm thinking, Bob, yeah. I'm tempted to disconnect that ground there just to see what happens, really. We're sort of got to get a double ground on the thing, aren't we? Right, let's try it again. Still wandering all over the place, isn't it? Now that frequency should be some harmonics, Joe. Just T3 to obtain 55 3912. So try filter now. It's just resorting to hertz again. Can't be that unstable, so if I connect that ground back onto it, see if what that does. So with the ground properly connected, I'm getting nothing. It's random, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know what's going on there, people. Anybody got any ideas? I'm open to suggestion. Yeah, I set the FET leads out and wrote it down on my thing. I mean, the middle one is definitely the source. It's round the other way. So we've got the drain going out, we've got the source going to ground, and the gate is connected to the radio via that cap. It is definitely wired right, Derek. It's not the same type, no. Hi Tenero, how are you? Any questions? Yeah, what have I done wrong? Would loose coupling into the meter work instead of using that CCT? I'm not sure what you mean, Timothy. So you think it's getting a bit of interference from external? I'm not sure I could shield that without it shorting. I mean, surely this is supposed to amplify this signal. It's worse than it was before. All wires are connected. It's a mystery, because now we've got, well, if I hold it there, hold it over there, nothing, hold it near the radio, it's almost like it's loose coupling it from the radio, isn't it? Move it away from the radio and I'm actually getting nothing. Thanks, Rob. Cheers, mate. Mark J. Yes, you might be right, because if you notice, we've got this shield around it, haven't we? This little dotted line. A shielded box. I do have such a box. So I could drill this and put various things in and mount it inside the box. But can't understand why it's not working. I mean, if that was in a shielded box, would that make any difference? But thanks there, Mark J. Much to think about there. What is the FET drain voltage using a normal DC voltmeter to check? FET drain voltage with it set up. FET drain voltage coming up. FET drain voltage. Drain voltage. That is, so if I go between there and there, drain voltage is nothing according to that. What's going on there then? It doesn't seem we've got any voltage there at all. Let's go on that one. We've got our 4 volts there. Got our 4.95 volts there. But nothing coming through. I've got the wrong capacitor in there, have I? the wrong resistor, I mean. Let me just check. Let me check the resistor colours. It might be that I got the wrong one in the wrong box. I don't know. Red, red, red. Red, red, red. Is that a 2.2K? I'm trying to beat you all to it, but you're bound to beat me now because I've dropped my thing on the floor. Yeah, 2.2K. But why have I got weird voltage there then? So if I go between the ground, which is connected to the signal, to the power supply, and there, it's the wrong way round. I'm getting 0.2 of a volt, 0.25 of a volt. Hi Gavin, how are you, mate? So nothing at all on the drain, no voltage whatsoever. And I got 0.25, which has been dropped down by that. It's dropping my voltage from 5 volts down to 0.2. Let me just disconnect that from the radio again, see if that voltage jumps up. I don't know whether the radio's dragging it down. 0.24 still. I don't know, that's a mystery. Hang on, it's done a big jump. It's not got SSB issues as such, Gavin. It's just off frequency. Nick's eyeing up my box, is he? You want it? You put it in a tube, would you, Nick? That's right. 2.25 seems reasonable if a bit low. Verify that the resistor on the 5 volts is the right value. Yes, 2.2k. It says it should be 2.4k in the circuit. I mean, I'm sort of winging it a little bit, look, because I haven't got the correct FET. I haven't got a 2SK193. I've got a 2SK192 in there instead of a 193. I've got a 2.2 ohm, 2.2k instead of a 2.4k, and I've got a 2 picofarad here as well. So I am sort of winging it a little bit. Sounds to me like I've got some more bits to order in. I thought I'd ordered a 2SK193, you know. You reckon that's right, Joe? Old Heathkit probe handle, yeah, that would be good actually, because I could just probe the board then, couldn't I? I mean, I made an RF probe once upon a time. Is that the same sort of thing? I've got an RF probe that I've made here somewhere. I've got an RF probe somewhere that I made, but that's not shielded either. That's a 5 volt DC part 2, the 2SK193. Is the FET P channel instead of N channel? Okay, let's get the specs up. So this is, I did have it up, didn't I? SK193, and we need a 2SK192. Right, let's get the data sheets up for both of them. How'd you get this blooming thing? Unfortunately, we got, so the 2SK193 is an N channel junction field effect transistor, and the other one's an N channel as well. SK193 is designed for use in FM tuner of portable radio receiver, FM tuner applications. I'm just trying to see if I can get this blimmin' thing. It's got all this gunk on top of it now. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if this is going to mean anything to you chaps. I mean, I've got 2SK192. Let me just put in a 2SK192 of that. A. I don't want equivalent, I want 2SK19A data sheet. Bear with me, I'm just trying to get the data sheets up on these two. I don't know where it's just put that to. Ah, there we go. That's what we want. So this is a 2SK193. So it's N channel FET, and that's the 192A. Can I put that and that side by side somehow? No, this is, it's difficult to see, isn't it? Okay, where's the other one gone? Where are you gone to, you fool? Come back. We can sort of put them side by side. Let's have a look. Hang on, we're up here, aren't we? Maximum ratings. Gate drain voltage minus 20 volts, that was minus 18 volts. Gate current 10 milliamps, the same. Power dissipation 200 milliwatts. 250 milliwatts. Junction temperature 125. No, that looks the same. What about the electrical characteristics then? No, this is starting to mean nothing to me now, people. Let's get the chat back up. Perhaps you can decipher it. If you add the energy and infuse them, you knock it up on some copper board with some SMD and see if it works. Yeah. I think the circuit design looks a bit crap because you'd have the source resistor to bias the FET. A 1 to 10 probe with a Stabilot sensitive TX input. We've got the RF direct input. Is that the one you mean? Is that the one you mean, Christian? The RF input? Short wires on the components also important to stop RF issues. Yeah, I've just sort of lashed it up, haven't I? To be honest, I thought it might have worked better than me just probing it, but. Community Spectre memory. No. What is the gate source cutoff voltage on both? Cutoff voltage minus 2.5 volts on the, whatever this one is, the 193, minus 2.5 volts. And on this one, it is, well, it says typical minus 3, minimum minus 1.2. Yeah, 2.5 volts is saying, well, maximum 2.5 volts. And the other one, wherever the hell that's gone to, I need to reconnect that to the top, really. But the cutoff voltage on this one is typical's 3, minimum's 1.2. I think I'm going to have to mess about and try and build this into a box, aren't I? And these are the only metal boxes I've got. I can't remember what I picked these up for now. It's to build something. It's to build something for the Commodore 64, I believe. Right, how are we doing? Should be okay, Derek. It's probably, like you say, because it's not shielded. I haven't got the right capacitance. I haven't got the right resistance. So I need to get myself a one picofarad cap, a 2.4, and 2SK193. Then if it doesn't work, we know that there's something wrong. There's something wrong somewhere. But yeah, that's just not doing anything, is it really? So I mean, I can trim the radio so as radio 4 comes in where it should be, but still not right. I know Christian is telling me to try it without the Sony amplifier, a 1 to 10 probe with the Stabilock sensitivity TX input. We can try that, Christian. Now I take it you mean the TNC connector. So if we go over to the Stabilock, if you're still there, Christian, I take it we are looking at these inputs here. So this input here is a TNC input, RF direct. Is this the one that you're saying to connect it to? Without the amplifier. Does my meter have a FET input? I haven't got a clue, Derek. I'm using a Keysight U1252B. I have got a FET meter. Or do you mean the frequency counter? I'm getting really confused now. This one here, Christian, yeah? Okay, I can try that. I've got an adapter for that somewhere here. Let's get rid of me a minute. I'm sort of in the way of the Stabilock, unfortunately. I'll find me a little box of RF connectors. Let's zoom out a bit. Zoom up to the frequency counter on the Stabilock then. Right, so somewhere here I have got a TNC to BNC connector. There. Let's just go out a bit further. So what we're saying is to take off my little amplifier, which is rubbish. Get my scope probe, Proboscopo. Which I now can't find because I had it here a second ago. What have I done with that? I literally had that here a second ago. Apologies for all the wires hanging over. That's all me little testy thingies. Okay, what have I done with my scope probe? I'm sure it's not on the floor. That's that one. See, I said that I did the dangerous thing and had a tidy up, didn't I? Got another one here? I got a few more. Let's find one with a grabber on it. times 10 connected to there. Should have left the ground wire on, that would have been useful. Okay, RF direct, average, let's turn it on. Well, we have a reading. We have a reading, Christian. $55.38983. Cheers, Derek. Catch you soon, mate. Yes. Big thumbs up. Let's just have a look, see what I'm looking for. So it should be 553912. So how accurate do you reckon that is, Christian? And do you reckon we're there? Obviously I can tweak it. If I can get it to all hold together as I prop it all up. Okay, so let me just turn everything off a second. I need to get the radio. Let me just get that down back on the bench a minute, because I'm going to be in front of it else. Because we are in a bit of a mess here on the bench at the moment, as you can probably see. What I need to do is turn that off. Let's pop that off for a second. I've got to unclip this board and take it out again so I can get at that adjuster. Right, let's get that whacking great metal box out of the way. So that's the little adjuster there. Now I did have my little trimmer screwdriver out, not that one, that one. They don't make this easy, do they? Let's get rid of my little fat thingy-me-jiggery do-da-day there. And that can go. Let's reconnect to that. And do we want a ground? Give me a ground, come on. They don't put any ground. It'd be nice when they built these things if they just put a little tiny ground point somewhere you could just hook onto, wouldn't it? I have to go back over the other side of the radio and connect back to that again. That's there. And there. Won't grab on very well, these probes. Well, that's that and that. Let's connect our power back in. Let's come off again. Power back in. Right, let's go back over to the stabber lock. Let's trim the hell out of it. Quite sensitive. You can't really see that very well, can you? Because the camera's blowing it out a little bit. So what should it be? 39. 3912. 3919. It's hellish sensitive. I'm not even moving it. It's not even moving it, that one. Excuse me. Let's get a different one. Let's try that one. No, it's not touching it. It's close. 391191819. That's got to be it's got to be within 0.0003. 0003. So that could be 17, couldn't it? Is that right? 003. Yeah, so that could, in theory, be like a 4 on the end, couldn't it? Hopefully you can see that, but that looks like that's trimmed, doesn't it? So I could also check the other one on this one, couldn't I? No, I don't like that one. So it's changed now. I think that's done it, don't you? I don't know where you can see that. I mean, I'm trying to get it as close as I can for you, but it's difficult because the camera's blowing it out a little bit. You have a proper pro bench layout. I know, it's hell of a mess. Hell of a mess. I'm sort of in here, but every time I go there, I cut in. It's proper bench layout. It needs, the damn lot needs pulling off. It was clean until I started today. It was pretty clear. Drinking. I did do that, Danish, in our other house. I did have the bench set up on the kitchen worktop. Well, my radio shack, really, not the bench as such. Yeah, be interesting. Good call. Let's try that, Bob. Oh, it's reading. If I put it on the 1 second. That's pretty damn close, isn't it? That's pretty close. That's still within spec, isn't it? Because it's 0.391 up to 0.3 either way, isn't it? 0.0003 either way, so that could be a 6. Sorry, a 5. Pass. Let's pop that one off. So there is a slight difference in the reading between the two. I was very interested to learn that, Danish, so not Danish. Christian. So what we're saying is now it's perfectly trimmed. Has that fixed it? Well, the only other thing we haven't trimmed is the one there. And that one's still slightly off, you know, but it's not possible to trim that any further. See, the other thing I wanted to, I mean, I've run out of time to be fair, but the other thing I wanted to try and do was change that crystal. So it looks like that's going to have to come at another stage. Let's just pop the back on. Just see if messing with that has made any difference whatsoever. Okay. Let's connect our power back up. Let's connect our aerial in. Right.
At least 40 construction workers in northern India are trapped in a partially collapsed
So that's
building in the Himalayas. Rescue workers say they've not yet heard from those inside.
Glare off of me.
Reports from Delhi.
Officials are planning to use
So if I go to
through the rope to reach the workers. They have access to reserve supplies
narrow.
of oxygen, and a pipe has also been installed to pump air into the tunnel. But because of the high altitude, there are concerns that a drop in temperature overnight...
Yeah, that looks bang on now.
The tunnel, which is 3 miles long, is being built between Silkyara and Gandaltown to connect two of the holiest Hindu shrines of Uttarakanshi and Yamunotri. It's also
So let's have some volmet frequencies a minute then.
in the Himalayan regions.
In sport, it's been a busy afternoon in the Premier League, and Great Britain have won their crucial playoff tie in tennis's Billie Jean King Cup. With the details, here's Shojo Saka.
Yes, in the Premier League champions, Manchester City are currently involved in... Manchester, 5-0 Zulu, 170 degrees, 5 knots. Wind varying between left and 2 winds. 5 kilometers, 1 is rain, cloud, fuel at 700 feet, sound at 1,200 feet, ceiling broken at 2,000 feet. Temperature 8, dew point 7, QNH 1000.
That seems to be working.
Ceiling broken at 700 feet. Keflavik, Mexican. Keflavik at 18010. Wind 080 degrees, 15 knots. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. Cloud 2 at 2,200 feet. Spotted at 16,000 feet. Ceiling broken at 19,000 feet. Temperature 4, dew point 0, QNH 1002. Repeating problem.
That appears to be on frequency now. What I am noticing is when I switch it to DX is when it starts garbling. So I think I'm overloading the front end with my wire. I think I am. So if I switch it now to DX, yeah, I'm overloading. That's got to be on frequency now, surely. Give me some more frequencies in a minute, we'll try them. Three, 4, 1, 3, so 3505. Thank you, Anonymous, for the tip. So let's try these three. 5450 I can't get here. 5505. Let's try that 5450 again. I think we've cracked it. Let's try some amateur action a minute. 7100. AM function narrow. What a bloody racket. I can't turn it down because the what a racket. Doesn't the Volmet work on wide SSB though rather than narrow? I'm not sure. 8957 for Shannon. Yeah, I think I had it in wide when I was trying to get the amateur pad up. I think I had it in wide, not narrow. Well, that was a bit of a head scratcher, wasn't it? I still think that I need to get that that crystal done. I'm not happy that it's a little bit out. It's only going to pull it a very fraction, I think. But yeah, that other one must have been a fair way out. So thanks very much for suggesting that we try it on the Stabalot, Christian. WD-40 behind Ian Gilmore. All right, mate. RF from the radio, maybe oscillation. It could be. I've got so much noise in here, and that all that racket you can hear is all the RF rubbish in here. What I need to do is get this back together, get some batteries in it, and take it outside away from everything and see what's going on. Cheers, Derek. Catch you soon, mate. Thomas, going shopping for provisions for the family. Catch you soon, Tom and Susie. Thanks for dropping in. We'll email Huey's new treasure. Okay. Interesting, Thomas. Or Susie, whoever's typing. Wow. It's been a long one again, hasn't it? I mean, it's 6:20. That's not that long. But we have made some progress on it for sure. The frequency is now pretty much spot on. I think we had the combination of both. So the crystal being slightly off and that other one not trimmed properly. Again, I didn't touch that before. That's not been touched at all. So whether it's just drifted with age, I don't know. But it seems bang on frequency now, that's for sure. So I'll play a little bit. Oh, you're varnishing, Christoph. I'll play around with it a little bit. I'll set up some frequencies on my signal generator and mess about with that and see how we're going to go. Cheers, Lee. Again, thanks for the shirt, mate. So that's it from me today, people. Hopefully you've enjoyed that. It's probably not enough in it to do another stream. If I need to do a little video of it all working at the end, I will do. I've got a video done of the ITT doing the LED conversion, which worked very well. And getting it all back together and getting it up on the airwaves for tests. So that'll be coming out at some stage. I might save it to Christmas, you never know, because that ain't very far away. So anybody got any ideas for Christmas live streams? Pop them in the comments section of this video or any other one, and I'll get it. You reckon it worked perfectly? I think so. So, Christian, thanks for your help, mate, with that. So cheers, everybody. I'll catch you soon. Have a good one, and stay safe. Bye for now.